Alright, let's see. We have to do... This is a little tester, guys. Let's see. YouTube is going. We have to test YouTube. Let me see. Let's see. YouTube is going. We have to test YouTube. Let me see. Nice. Okay, I think YouTube's good too. Nice. Okay, I think YouTube's good too. It's like repeating. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. It's repeating. Inuyasha guy, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? I'm just trying to test this out because we had to fix like our audio for like all of our streams, right? So that like I stop getting in trouble with all the platforms. But let's go to YouTube. Let's see, stream settings. No, this is good. See, can I just edit this? Oh, I can. Okay, there we go. All right, let's see. We'll do just the same, I guess. Okay. So I guess what I'll do to like not have like a repeat thing going on is okay, so Twitch sounds good. Let's see. So Twitch sounds good. We'll go to YouTube. Come on. Okay, yeah, dude, it's honestly it's good. That's sick. I have fixed the issue for now with like music, right? Playing music. So this guy Clyde Hammer needs to go to Silvermoon. Needs to go to Undercity. Okay. The only thing now is I'm going to get rid of the I'm gonna get rid of, where is it? The chat thing because Twitch doesn't like it. So sorry, I had to make this guy a portal real quick. Okay, that makes me feel a lot better about the about like streaming to YouTube now, because I can just take maybe we could just do that. Oh, we don't want liked songs. I'm gonna do stream. We gotta make sure that it's not like too loud or nothing. Oh yeah, I think it's actually perfect. Except Spotify does this thing, or maybe it's OBS that does it, where like it like it like suppresses the audio sometimes. Like I don't know how to like change that so it doesn't do it on. But now this way, I think we're chilling. We can actually just like actually just have music and not have to worry about the VODs getting muted and stuff. All right, we gotta head up here. On this, we're continuing our wild goose chase. The wild goose chase for the TBC prep quests. All right, we go. I don't know where to go actually. Just have to go around, maybe? Ascend to the top. Yeah, see, I need to move it, so let's see. Okay, we're back, I think. So stupid. Ugh. All right, I think this is good for now. How the hell did I get over there? Hello? Oh, that's okay. I have turned the stream on so I could try, to, fix the music thing. I think I fixed it. Like, I won't be able to hear it, but that's okay. Yeah, I think there's a way that I could, do it also where I could hear the music too, but I don't really need to. It's like, it's more so just to have on for the stream. But yeah, I figured it out so that like the Twitch VODs don't get muted, even though they still will get muted. Because apparently the music from Zelda is copyright material that could be claimed. Yeah, from the actual game. Yeah, no, it's bullshit. They're actually not allowed to do that. So I appealed it on Twitch. Like I sent in an appeal for it, so I could have the VOD. So part of the VOD of you playing was muted. No, not last night. It's the VOD from like the last one, the one before. When was it? It was like, yeah, from a couple weeks ago. It's the last time you played. Yeah, it was like, it was it was like muted for like just a few minutes, you know. So I don't know. I want to get all the audio, obviously, because I'm gonna upload it all as like one video. Like I'm just gonna like splice it together into one video. And put it on YouTube as like one continuous VOD. But wait, head all the way to the end of the cave. I'm lost. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, so this is basically just like a test stream. I just wanted to I wanted to make sure that I could fix that and actually be able to have, oh man, if I keep yawning, this is not good. Actually be able to have music, you know, on I gotta be able to play some music without it being on the VODs, right? Otherwise, it's just lame. Yep. that Pearl posted? What'd she say? Yeah, she just completely threw the debate. No, that is not what happened. Yeah, that's just not it. Yeah. It is literally that simple. She was just not prepared. No. Right. Yeah, it's just like people just don't just they don't just like own it when they're just like not particularly good at something. Like if it was like, especially when it's on the internet, it's like, who you fooling? It like, I don't know, this is like one of those situations where it's just like, it's kind of proof that Pearl just kind of exists in a bubble, and like she can't really actually make real content. Yeah, it's like she strays from her echo chamber for 5 minutes and like just can't defend her worldview. Like it's like, and by the way, it's like, that's the other thing too, that Anna didn't really like get to press on her much for, but like my thing is with Pearl is just like, what is her worldview? I don't even think she knows. Like she talks a lot about like, like various social issues and things, right? She doesn't provide any prescription for the issues at all. She actually provides zero solutions to like any problems that she talks about in any of her podcasts. And it's just like, the only solution is, well, okay, just don't get married, which like she claims to have never said, but she actually has said that before. And even if she's just asking the question of like, why should men get married, you're alluding to the answer being that they shouldn't. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep, exactly. And it's just not yeah, it's just not, it's not good content. Like at first her content was good because no one okay. Sorry, I was responding to something. What was I? What did I just say? Get me back on track here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Her content in the beginning was actually pretty good because in the beginning she was identifying issues, right? Like social issues that were not being identified before. So it's like, you know, it started off real strong because she was one of the few people on the internet identifying things that are going wrong, and essentially identifying something that like wasn't talked about too much, which is sort of like the male plight, right? It's a lot of like a lot of politics have been very like female centric and female focused, right? So it's like her coming out with content that identifies things like that started off real good. It's like started off strong. But if you don't have any prescription, you know, if you don't have a way of solving any issues, then you've run out of content. And she's not going to provide any prescriptions or anything because I don't even think she knows what she believes. And I don't think she has like a moral foundation at all. So I think that's like one of her like strongest character flaws probably is that she doesn't actually have a strong moral foundation. So she doesn't have any basis for making prescription. And I think she knows that because if she does make a prescription, then people will eventually get to the question, what's your basis for this prescription? And then she'll have to answer that question, and she can't. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, which one? Interesting. Can you send me that? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Me too. Send it. Let me take a look at it. Awesome. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. There's just so much going on right now, and it's making this phone call very difficult. What was the last thing you just said? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I'm gonna let you go. I've got like the stream going, even though it's like there's not anything going on in the chat, but like I have like this guy messaging me on Discord about like a raid he wants me to go to, and then I've got to like also pay attention to what's going on in WoW. So just like there's just so much going on right now, and I can't manage 3 conversations at once. So I'm sorry. Yeah, I can just I can give you a call in a little bit though. I don't think I'm actually gonna stream for long. I just wanted to test this out. I just wanted to make sure this worked. Okay. Want to just, huh? Well, I was gonna say you could probably just call me when you're done with the video, because I won't be streaming when you're done with it. I just wanted to test this out and make sure that it works and I can actually, like, you know, play music and not get my VODs muted and stuff like that, you know. Yeah. Sounds good. Enjoy the video. All right. I love you. Bye. All right. All right. All right. All right. Interesting. Okay. I was still listed for that. Whoops.
Hey, how you doing?
We're almost done with the goose chase. What the hell is that? Whoa, 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 whoa. Logged into the wrong one. do this. Yo, Mav, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? How have you been? How's life? I gotta log into the correct Spotify here. Dude, I was like, you're gonna laugh, dude. I was logged into Spotify on my laptop here. It was logged in from the lounge account, like the hookah lounge, and I don't pay for it anymore. So it was like playing an ad. Okay, I think we're good. This guy wants me to go to dual spec. Sorry, man. I'm just like trying to respond to this guy's fucking message. I'll just respond to him later. Fuck it. Not bad trying to survive unemployment. Shit's rough. You're unemployed? What happened, man? What's up with that? What's going on? Okay. Let's see, this is saved. This is good. Okay. I don't know. I'm trying to reason with this guy. This guy running a fucking Nax raid on Monday, and like he wants me to like bring 2 specs, like dual spec this shit that he wants me to do, and then like, and I'm already bringing full consumes. It's just like, dude. Yeah, anyway, long story short, got hired to do sales, was not trained, though I had explained I had a little knowledge outside sales. I was willing to learn. They let me loose on orange They let me loose on Orange and SD County and then wondered why sales didn't improve with little to no knowledge and even less support. Interesting. Did my best to try to do what I was told and try to push our product, but the support was limited. Yeah, you know what, dude? Like, sales jobs are rough, man. Like, I can't fucking do sales. Like, I fucking hate it, man. Like, I really, like, I actually passionately hate sales jobs. Right now, I'm bartending. Like, I'm a bartender. I've been a bartender for, like, a year and a half or something now, right? Something like that. And like I'll tell you what, man, like customer service, that's because that's what bartending is, right? It's just a customer service job. I would do this type of work the entire rest of my life before I would do a sales job. Fuck no. And by the way, I'm not bad at sales. Like I can sell like fucking like I'm Gavin Newsom, right? Like I can sell shit. I'm good at it. I fucking hate it. I hate how there's like an element of like dishonesty about it. I hate having to like like sweet talk people like that all the fucking time. It's exhausting. I hate having to like there's everything about it. I just fucking hate it. I hate everything about it. Also, there had been... Oh, interesting. This guy wants to fight. Yeah, fucking mistake. Mistake, brother. He resisted the fear, and he's immune to fear? I mean, he resisted the stun, and he's immune to fear? What the fuck is that shit? What? What is that? Dude, he got the jump on me and I almost fucking destroyed him. What? I actually don't know how he just like was immune to stun there. I actually don't get it. Anyway. Catch up what you're saying here. There had been no salesperson in that role or place for over a year before me, so I was basically starting from the ground up, trying to rebuild the base and the connections. I can sell too, just the people wanted me to make numbers go up. I wasn't saying that as like a I can sell and you can't statement, okay? I was just saying that like I'm good at it and I don't want to do it. I fucking hate it. So don't take it that way. But yeah, so dude, honestly, like anybody would do bad if they're like we're just thrown in completely unprepared. Like, yeah. I was just clarifying. Yeah. No, I don't doubt your ability at all, man. Like, it's just like if you, but it's like anything. Like if you are just like thrown in, you don't have if you don't have like proper training, yeah, dude, of course they set you up to fail, and that's all right, man, dude. Like honestly, the thing is like unless it's like a super high paying job. Even if it's a super high paying job, it's like it's just a job, dude. Like if you're working for somebody, I have like this mentality. Maybe it's not healthy, right? But like I have this mentality after owning the hookah lounge. If I'm working for somebody, it's like I don't give a shit if okay, I think, is he just waiting here? Is that him? No, that's a friendly. I don't know where this guy went. Whatever, he's a bitch. Anyway, yeah, since like owning the hookah lounge, right? Like, I was like self-employed for a while, right? If I work for somebody, like if I have a boss, unless it's like a super high income or something, I could not fucking care less if I get fired. If I get fired from a job, it's not because I did a bad job, and it's not because I was like rude or disrespectful to somebody. It's like it's for something that like really doesn't matter and it's outside of my control. And so it's just like I don't really give, it's like, this job that I'm working right now, like one of the bars I'm working at right now, right? Like the bar job. if I get fired from the job, I mean, yeah, like I don't want to get fired from the job, right? But if I do, it's just like, dude, there's a million fucking bars out there. I'll just go get another job. Who gives a shit, you know? It's been a pretty big blow to my ego because I work hard. It felt pretty gross. Everything went down. Yeah, well, I mean, like, I don't think it should be, man. Like people get fired from jobs all the time, and it's like it's not always their fault. It's not always your fault, man. Yeah, I don't think you should beat yourself up about it at all. In fact, I think you should just take it as like a yo, fuck those guys, and just go get a new job. Fuck it, you know. That's the best mentality to have, and that's why I have that mentality, right? It's just like I'm very much like yeah, like if I get fired, like I'm like you, dude. Like I work hard. If I get fired, that's for sure. That's a them problem. That's not a me problem, you know.
Blood and thunder.
Where the fuck do I have to go?
Dabu.
Where is that? Kargath? Oh. Just fucking hearth there. That's where my hearth is at. That with the fact that none of the places I've been applying have been ever even responded, I'm gonna probably have to call in a shit to even get a basic job. Yeah, well, I mean, like, yeah, the job market's pretty rough out there right now, man. Like, I will say, it's like it took me forever to get started at like even just like the little bar that I work at right now. Rough in these streets. Yeah, the job market's just not. See, here's the thing, dude. Like, here's why I just like don't like metrics. When they, when they tell you the numbers, like, oh, unemployment's down and stuff like that. It's like the thing is like, no, it's not. Like, they can just fuck with that shit. They can fuck with the numbers. I think that I think it's still really tough out there for the job market. I think it's like hard to get a job, and I'm willing to bet that there's a lot of people still jobless. They're just not on as much government assistance, and it's like that means that people are struggling even more, you know. Places they say are hiring and aren't. AI is scanning my resume because I don't have the right keywords. I'm immediately disqualified. Yeah, I mean, I guess so, dude. That's what it is. Maybe it's like, yeah, but like, here's the thing: is it's like you can easily though, just look for a small business job that's not doing that. That's not using AI to scan for the perfect candidate for the job and stuff like that. Use it. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I would say, like, I don't know, what field? I'm not unemployment either because my claim was fought. Yeah, great. So let me ask you this, right? So, like, what do you want to do for work, like, right now? Oops. Do you even know? It's okay if you don't know. Looking for anything at the moment. Been in customer service for my entire career, basically. Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's because most it's because that's like there's the most work out there for customer service. That's why I picked a customer service job that like you know that has like a high potential for income, right? That's why I started bartending. It's like, you know, I've worked customer service long enough. I can do it. I'm, you know, pretty decent with dealing with people. And if I'm gonna do it, you might as well just pick a job that's, you know, got a high potential for income, right? So if that's something that like you want to lean into, man, just look into something like that, dude. Like there's nothing wrong with serving, bartending, fucking, you know, like waiting tables, like anything like that, dude. It's like that's totally fine as long as it pays the bills, dude. Who gives a shit? Like honestly, I think people, the thing is like, dude, people look at it sometimes, they falsely look at it sometimes, for like with my line of work now, as like moving backwards. Like people, like as like people that know me from owning the hookah lounge, they ask me what I'm doing nowadays. Just like, oh, I'm a bartender now. You know, I work at this place and this place, right? And it's like I've had a few people so far kind of like judge. It's like, oh, you went from owning a business to bartending. What are you doing that for? Kind of thing, right? It's just like because it makes good money. You know, it's like what the fuck? Like, what are you talking about? Like, oh yeah, how about owning a business means that like there's a ton more stress, and I actually made less money owning the hookah lounge than I do bartending. So how about that? How about that for a fucking answer, you retard? Like, you know what I mean? Still a job though? Yeah, yeah. Those people are dumb. Yeah, they're fucking stupid. And it's like, that's what I'm saying. It's just like like it's a job. It makes good money. Fucking who gives a shit what it is, dude? Like honestly, you know, customer service is just like something I'm comfortable with. A lot of people are not, but it's just something I'm comfortable with. So that's why I continue doing it. But like, dude, even something like fucking like servicing like porta potties or something, dude. Like if it makes good money, I don't give a shit, dude. I'll fucking do it. I'll do it, man. I'll do it. I'll make the money. I'll go home and I'll pay the bills and fucking play WoW. That's like that's the life I want to live. You know, I feel that. Yeah, yeah. I know you can appreciate it. Oh wait, I need to talk to this guy. I'm doing the quest prep for Burning Crusade. It's it's an awful goose chase, dude. It's an awful wild goose chase. Say I'm gonna play Tarkov. Yeah, there you go, dude. See, you're just gonna do the same thing, except it's gonna be Tarkov. Okay, let's go back here, turn this in. I'm almost at the end though, dude, and of like the prerequisites, and then I can actually do the prep. Go here to go there, find this to go back there. Yeah, it's such a fucking goose chase, dude. It's so stupid. I've literally crossed the entire world in WoW, in vanilla WoW. I've crossed the entire world like 5 times over. Actually, probably longer, probably more. Like maybe 6 or 7 times, just like doing like going around the world. It's just so stupid for one quest too. Warrior? Yeah, this is my warrior. Yeah, dude. Did the whole warrior thing in the 20th anniversary of Vanilla WoW, the 20th anniversary classic. I you know, got High Warlord, got Thunder Fury, made Sulfuros, got a fucking sweet ZG Tiger. Like, I don't know, man. Just been kind of doing shit in this game. You know? Hardcore is classic. Nah, just regular classic. I wasn't really interested in hardcore initially. I am now interested in trying it out. I think it would be fun, and super funny. I think it'd be good content. So I'm probably going to do it. Actually, what I'm trying to do is I think the way that I'm going to introduce my girlfriend to World of Warcraft is classic hardcore. I think that's the way that she's going to be introduced to the game. I want her to play Burning Crusade really bad too, because it's like Burning Crusade is just so fucking good, and it's about to come out. It drops in 2 weeks, but I think that like everyone's first experience being hardcore WoW, like hardcore classic WoW, is like perfect. I think it's the perfect experience for like someone who's brand new to the game. I know very little about WoW, just enough to know it's not for me. Really? Yeah, I mean, you know what's funny about that is that, like, people have been trying to get me to play Ark, and like I watch Ark. I enjoy watching Ark actually, but I know that like I wouldn't enjoy playing it. So it's just like I've been enjoying watching like streamers stream it and enjoying watching gameplay and stuff. But where's this fucking guy? Where's the swamp? Where's the swamp fool? Oh, he's inside. Okay. But like the thing is like I've never been into like extraction games and stuff, right? Like I just never been into the genre, that type of game. And so like it's not gonna be it's not gonna be for me, right? Like I'm probably not gonna pick it up, but I don't know, maybe I might do it just like, one day I'm bored or whatever, right? But say I'm gonna play PvE Tarkov, all AI, no cheaters, no giga chads, no rats, yeah. Really? PvE Tarkov. Interesting. I thought, dude, man, maybe I'm fucking this up. Maybe it wasn't you that played WoW before, but I thought you used to be a WoW player, like, back in the day. Maybe that was Olvin. Maybe I'm thinking Olvin. Because, like, man, yeah, because you guys, never mind. I think it was. Maybe I just mixed you two up, or just like lumped you together. I think I lumped you together. But yeah, it's I don't know. I love it. I think that if you like the PvE experience, you would like WoW too. I don't know. Like the thing is like if you like PvE Tarkov, I don't know how you wouldn't like WoW. Like, I play on a PvP server. Do not fucking play on a PvP server. It's awful. PvP servers are awful. In PvP servers in 2026 is awful. So don't ever do that. But I played one time for like a month. A buddy had a private MOP server years ago. Yeah, see, MOP is kind of mid too. Dude, I don't know, man. I wouldn't recommend people play WoW, except Classic WoW. I think Classic is good. Not MOP. That's not what I mean by Classic. I mean like Vanilla WoW, Burning Crusade era, right? Vanilla era, Burning Crusade era. That's like real WoW. Out like beyond that, I don't know, dude. It's just like it's not really for me. Retail's kind of cooked for me. I don't even know if I'm gonna try the new expansion coming out. We'll see. I think I might be I think I might be over the retail thing. Please continue. All right, now we're going into the blasted lands, maybe? Yes, dude, we are almost done with this. Wait, hold on. Steps skipped. Fallen Hero of the Horde. Wait. Oh, is it because... I think it's because I did the quest already. That's why it says missing prerequisite. But we'll see. We'll just do what it wants me to do in here first. It wants me to go to 251 all the way to the Dark Portal, baby. Go into the Dank Portal, baby. Too much stuff now. There's a lot of games to play. It's like, it's honestly kind of a crazy time for video games, because it's like there's actually a lot of good shit out there. A lot of good games to play. The MMO I play the most is BDO for quite some time, but I'm more of a story-driven gamer. Yeah, so BDO even, like, because I tried BDO. I tried it. Okay, so, like, other MMOs, see, here's the thing, right? Here's why I think that you should value my judgment on this one. I actually don't like MMOs. I don't like the genre. Like, I love WoW, and I'm gonna play classic WoW, obviously, but I think MMOs are like the biggest fucking scam, waste of time video game that like anybody could get themselves into. They're stupid. They're a massive waste of time. the gameplay is just not good in any of them, right? Like MMO gameplay is fucking awful most of the time. So like I think MMOs fucking suck. But I think WoW is the only exception. And the only reason WoW is the only exception is basically just because there's no other MMO that plays like WoW. The gameplay in all of them fucking suck. And oh, wait, what do I do with this? Oh, do I have to use an item or something to free him? What's going on here? Was click the stone of binding. I don't have a stone of binding, do I? Hold on, I gotta search this. Stone. Yeah, I don't have a stone of binding. Is this it? Or maybe is it glitched? Maybe. You think? What do we do here? It's crazy. I showed up your WoW stream and you were playing Zelda the other day. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that might have been my like a little bit more up your alley, right? What the fuck is this? I'm just gonna run away from this. I don't know. This is really weird. So drag the servants toward a nearby stone of binding, get them 1 HP, and then click it. Okay, so it wasn't near enough to the stone of binding. I see. So we're gonna check this out. We're going to wait for him to get his health back, and then I'm gonna drag him over to the stone, and then I'll kill him. Here we go. Let's try this again. Yeah. So yeah, me and Kayla were playing Ocarina of Time. She's actually playing her first Ocarina of Time playthrough, and okay, there we go. Now it'll let me click the stone, and so. That's been a lot of fun, man. That's been super awesome. Why didn't it say... Okay, yeah, okay. Servants free. The Servants of Groll. Just drag this guy over here. Okay, that was dope. My favorite to see, my favorite to this day is Twilight Princess. Yeah, Twilight Princess is also one of my favorites. I think like in order of like favorite Zelda games is probably Majora's Mask, then Ocarina of Time, then Twilight Princess. But they're all like very close. It's like a close second, close third type of situation. But yeah, I don't know. I just love I love like the eerie like gloomy feel of Majora's Mask, you know? And you kind of get that a little bit in Twilight Princess too, and I do like that, but Majora's Mask is just like so like I don't know, it's like the whole game is like anxiety, you know? I like that. I like it. I like it. For you, this is your tier list. Let's see. First, Twilight Princess. Second, Ocarina of Time. Third, Link to the Past. Fourth, Breath of the Wild. Fifth, Majora's. See, I love Breath of the Wild, but it's like it's like I don't know, it's different. It's okay, like I don't know. It's hard for me to explain, right? All of those are super awesome, right? But like Breath of the Wild is probably a different category for me because it's like it's a more modern, modern type of game. So I don't know, like it's Breath of the Wild is also excellent. In fact, I think Breath of the Wild is better than Tears of the Kingdom, and that's like a hot take. It's a hot take to all my Zelda people. I tell them that I think Breath of the Wild is actually better, and they hate it. They hate me for it. They hate my answer. They stopped watching. They hated that answer so much they stopped watching. I haven't played the newest one. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom. It's good, man. It's good. Don't get me wrong. It's actually really good. It's just like it's just not quite as good as Breath of the Wild in my opinion. But like that's actually kind of an unpopular opinion though. I think most people actually liked Tears of the Kingdom better. I don't know. I'm just a fucking weirdo, I guess. Man, I keep yawning. I need to get some coffee is what I need. Your boy needs to go grab his iced coffee. So old school Majora's Death's beats Breath of the Wild, but if we add the new ones, really like Breath of the Wild. Yeah. Breath of the Wild. Like if we were, that's like a different conversation, just because like the modern open world is just cheating. It's like it's a better game, right? Like Breath of the Wild, if we're comparing all the Zelda titles, Breath of the Wild is the best one. It's number one for me, right? But like if we want to include like old school versus like modern, then I think my number one would be Majora's Mask. It's just so fucking good, dude. It's just insanely good. But that's why I think it's just like I don't know. It's hard. It's hard for me to sort this out in like a tier list, you know. But I mean, that's just kind of how it is if you're a true fan of something, right? If you're like a diehard, it's hard to choose. It's hard to choose what your favorite is. Did all the shrines, but had max hearts and stand before doing the main stuff. Nice. Yeah. See. I've 100%ed Breath of the Wild, and I deleted it because I wanted to play through the game again on the Switch 2. So I'm playing a new playthrough on the Switch 2, where I'm getting my 100% profile back. So I'm going to be 100%ing Breath of the Wild for a second time, and I'm in the middle of doing it. I'm like almost 50% of the way through. So I mean, if you're interested in just like hanging out for something like that, look out for when I'm playing that, dude. It's cool. It's a nice chill stream. One thing I did not do was the Korok seeds. Fuck that, man. Yeah, I did the Koroks once before. I did them all in Tears of the Kingdom too, which there are even more Koroks to go get in Tears of the Kingdom. And guess what? I'm doing them all 900 again in Breath of the Wild. I'm doing it again. I'm actually I don't know. There's something wrong with me, I guess. But yeah, I'm doing them again. It's just like it's cool, good for you, but gross. Yeah, it is pretty gross. But like the thing is like it's actually like to me it's just content, right? Like I don't mind doing it, like running around and like searching for them, because I think that like the people that like to watch Breath of the Wild, I think that they're into it. You know, it's like even if I'm just going around searching for Koroks, I think they're into it. So. All right, what do we got here? We have a servant right here. Okay. So we have a servant here with a cultist. So we're gonna kill... Actually, I should kill the cultist first, because I have to click the thing after I kill the servants. Oh, there we go. Okay. Got him. One down. To wait for those other guys to respawn, so I'm just gonna run and do these guys real quick. Okay, so there's this servant here. Where is... I have to clear this whole thing? Dude, this is stupid. I commend your willpower to do that. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's just fun, man. It's fun for me. I like little, scavenger hunts. I like treasure hunts or whatever, right? Like I think that stuff's cool and interesting. I just wish What I wish actually is I wish that they gave you something cooler than just a glorified fucking turd. Because that kind of sucks. Like your reward for getting all the Koroks is dog shit in both games. I think it should have been way cooler. You know, a sense of accomplishment is not reward enough for collecting 900 hidden Korok seeds. Not even close. Okay, so we're gonna go over here. I think there's another one of these bad boys over here. Yep, there he is. And we'll just clear this whole camp, I guess. Massive damage to the camp. Huge dam to the camp. Been streaming the hell out of Tarkov since 1.0 drop, but someone reminded me of Stardew the other night. So I might throw that in. Sometimes I need a chill game just to hang. Yeah, Stardew Valley is like definitely a super chill game. It's one of those games for sure. Stardew and chill is a vibe, dude. It's a thing. I've never played it actually, but you know, I've seen some people play it. Wait, what the hell is this? This guy just despawned? What? Oh, okay. Can't just 1v1. They can't just do it. They can't 1v1. Alliance can never do it. Oh, whoops. And people wonder why the Alliance hated on? Yeah. Oh no, it's, if they wonder, I remind them. I remind them that they're giant pussies. But like honestly, it's just my fault, man. It's my fault for playing on a PvP server because like this is just what you have to expect. And it's just like I'm already committed. Like I'm already on a PvP server, so I can't do anything else. But it's just like, I don't know. I guess I could just re-roll because like the gear that I have from vanilla is not really going to matter a whole lot, I guess. Well, actually some of it will. I don't know. But then it's just like I have a lot of people on this server that I'm going to be playing with that I won't be playing with anymore if I change servers, so. Can't really do it. I'm locked in, you know? But yeah, like that's why I tell people if you're gonna play WoW, do not play on a PvP server. Do not do it. Oh my god, this fucking guy. I'm gonna kill this guy. I'm gonna get him. No, there's a rogue here. See? 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 They just can't do it. They can't respect the actual PvP. They don't actually PvP. That's actually what I'm most excited about too, about TBC, is when TBC comes out, you have Arena that's gonna come out. When respect the 1v1 weirdos, yeah. It was actually a 1v1 there where I just shit on that guy. And then there was a different 1v1 after that guy was dead with that shaman, and that rogue that just killed me. If he just like left me alone, I would have probably killed that shaman. But then the rogue could have killed me. But he doesn't respect the 1v1. He'll just kill me and just not let the fight settle, you know? These people don't actually care about PvP. They just care about griefing. That's like the thing that sucks about vanilla WoW. There's a few things about vanilla WoW I think is awful. PvP servers are awful. It's just a giant grief fest. That's all these people like to do. They just like to grief. They don't even actually like PvP. They just like to grief players. So it's not just having a giant, you know, like a giant server full of like griefing weirdos on PvP servers for vanilla WoW. It was definitely a fucking experience, man. Let me tell you, these people, you really learn like just how high the population of autists on WoW like really is if you play on a PvP server. It's like it's insane. But so there's that, and then is this guy just gonna wait here? He's gonna wait on my body? Yeah, okay. I wanna actually fight that rogue, dude, because I can beat that rogue in a 1v1. But actually I might have to layer now because these people are just losers. So let's see. Layer. What layer are you on? 10? I'll take it. Come on. Come on, layer me. Oh, maybe I was on 10. I thought I was on 9. I don't know, we'll just wait for myself to layer. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, there's like a few things about vanilla WoW I think is just like a little janky, but you know, it's still been a fun experience, don't get me wrong, but one of those things is the PvP servers. Do not play on a PvP server if you're going to play vanilla WoW. It's awful. It's not real PvP in WoW unless you do a battleground, and even in battlegrounds it's like AV is not real PvP either. It's like really the only real PvP experience in vanilla WoW that you can have is Warsong Gulch and Wrathy Basin. It's just the two battlegrounds. And then so on top of the Grief Fest, it's like you have to go around and collect these world buffs all the time. That's also like pretty you know, it's like it's pretty, what's the right word for it? I don't know. It's like I don't know. I don't know quite how to describe it, but it's just basically a massive waste of time, right? It's like you're like going around and like touring for these buffs every time you go for a raid, right? Like you have to go collect these buffs. They're all in this corner right here. You can see them. See all those buffs right there? There's just 8 of them. You have to go around and collect all 8 of them. And if you die, you lose them, right? So it's like you have to go get them and then save them for your raid every time you want to raid. I think going around and collecting those is like kind of like it's tedious and it like just sucks to do. It's just like it's just a massive inconvenience, I guess. And then the class balance is the last thing that I think is just like really bad with vanilla WoW. But like outside of that though, like outside of those 3 complaints, the gameplay might be a little janky too, right? But like it's still fun. It's super fun. I've had like an awesome fun experience with vanilla WoW. Even if it's just like a little bit, you know, too janky for my liking, right? Been having a lot of fun. And I bet too that I'll have a lot more fun when I play hardcore, because it's like there's not really griefing too much in hardcore. Like you can grief in hardcore, but you know, it involves like dragging mobs to people to like try to kill them and stuff like that, right? It's not anything. It's not like you know, it's not like world PvP type of griefing, because it's like a whole that's a whole other monster on this server, man. It's just like it's so cringe. These people, that's like the best way I could describe it. These people are just so cringe, dude. They literally go out in groups and just find people that are like leveling up their characters, and they just camp them and grief them for hours. They'll just do that, and they do that just for the love of the game. Like they'll do that just because they know that like it's frustrating when you're dying in the middle of leveling up and questing and stuff like that. It's just like it's really cringe and like pathetic adult behavior, and it happens. You know, it's basically encouraged if you're on a PvP server, and that's where I'm at. I'm on a PvP server, so. I wonder if I can just click this. Alright. Alright, I'll leave that guy alone. Let's see. Need to free the servants of Grohl, but they're like way over here. I'll get those 3 in just a second. I just want to grab these last couple that I need. There's one like way over here too that I think may have respawned. Let's go check it out. Check it out. There he is. Oh, there's 2 of them over here. I didn't even know that. Alright. Should take care of that one. Yeah, this will take care of the last one, and then I'm gonna get some coffee, dude. I'm gonna need something to pick me up a bit. Damn it. These fell guards. Eddie said he was going to get on with me. He, in fact, did not get on with me. Maybe he's just slacking. Alright, last servant of Razalik. Now we need 3 servants of Grohl over here. And then I think oh, it says to go to the sunken temple, and I have to kill deep lurkers, mercworms, and saturated oozes. I have to solo shit in sunken temple. Ooh, interesting. That's like a little hardcore action going on there. Let's do it. Yeah, we're almost done though. It's like right at the bottom of this thing, and then that's just this guide, and then I can load the next guide after I finish this. Okay, I'm about to pull a lot. This is not good. Where's your stone? I don't know where the stone's at. I gotta reset all these guys. Look at that. What if I pull all of the ogres? They're all too high level. I don't think I can kill them all. Actually, I might be able to at full health. So we'll do this. We'll go ahead and bandage. And we'll just kind of get in here. Where's the servant at? Where is servant? Oh, there's more over here I have to do? What the fuck? What the hell? Didn't know we were supposed to do these too. What? Bam. So, Servant of Savine. We've got these guys, but... Oh, come on. Come on. Okay, so we got this guy. And then, I think it should be one more over there. That one's another oh, that's a Servant of Grohl in there. Okay, so this is where I find those. I have to go in the cave for those? What? Damn, dog. Guess I will be killing all the ogres. This is my swamp. Get out of my swamp. Okay, this doesn't go very deep. This is good. Okay. Need to be not facing my back to them. There we go. So there's just the one Servants of Grohl around here? Or, oh no, there's others over here. Okay, so we can go here for one more Servant of Savine. And then we can go for the Servants of Grohl. We can go to the Dreadmaw Hold. That'll be fine. Servant of Savine. I wonder if it'll be, if I just go up the hill, if the last one will be up there. I bet it will. Let's go check it out. Servant of Sabine. Where's he at? Oh, I see him. Almost done with this goose chase, man. Get me out of here. Okay. Just some servants of Grohl, and then just these two up here, and then we're done. Not today. I resisted the Shadow Bolt too. Nice. Rune of the Defiler. This guy's way over here, bruh. Come on. So yeah, Thunder Fury is gonna pull that, I knew it. Last one over here. The thing's down here. Might as well just kill this guy. Alright, nice. Fucking done. I'm gonna turn this up just slightly, I think. There we go. Wait, is that not? I don't turn that in? Maybe it's just that's one of the ones that's worth a lot of XP. Okay, yeah, I'm not turning that in. Ooh, that was close.
Blood and thunder.
Almost messed that up.
For the Horde. Speak. Taboo.
Guess I have to go inside Sunken Temple and have to kill deep lurkers, merc worms, or saturated oozes and loot them for their Atal Eye Haze. So I'm gonna run into Sunken Temple. Before I do it, I'm gonna run downstairs real quick. What the fuck is... Dude, he's so slow, man. This fucking retard is so slow. He's actually been online. It didn't say shit to me. Fighting through this room is annoying. I don't want to do it. I don't have to. Nice. Okay. We're in the Sunken Temple. So, deep lurkers, muckworms, saturated oozers. So there's deep lurkers up here, I think. Pretty sure. Oh no, these are the dragons. Where are the deep lurkers? don't know where this symbol's at. But there's apparently a merkworm. Somewhere over here. Which direction is it? Where do we go? Okay, deep lurker right there. Boom. I should have brought some food for this. I need my mage to give me some food. And the merkworms are down here too. Okay, nice. Pattern green dragon scale leggings, huh? Crazy. Can I beat 2 of these? Well, I'm gonna bandage before I try. I don't know if I could beat 2 of them. Also, before I started this, I was gonna go downstairs, but here we are. Oh, I didn't have to pull both of them. Damn it! I didn't even have to pull them both. I'm shredding though. What happens if I click the statue? There's deep lurkers down here too. No, I don't want to shoot that, actually. 20k. 20k honor? Is that where you're at? Wait, you're back up to 20k? Is that what you said? Yeah? Damn, dude, what the fuck? Oh, just from farming all day today? Nice. Okay, I'm gonna try to beat 2 lurkers and these slime maggots. Dude, I don't know actually, can I? I'm just gonna try to pull 1. Okay, I pulled... Oh shit, no, I just pulled everything. Uh-oh. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, we have to do big damn. I have a potion to try to save me, but this guide takes you into Sunken Temple to solo shit. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pot for sure. I gotta have stealth. Yeah, well. It's like, for the most part, you don't have to worry about, like, being seen pulling anything, right? But it's just like, you just have, but you have to fight them. Because you have to kill the lurkers and loot their thing. you actually have to kill them. But I don't know. Honestly, with like rank 14 gear and Thunder Fury, it's like things die pretty quickly. Let's see. Need to make some bandages too. Damn it, I don't want to make that many. There's a dude named Liberal Lover in my game? What? So pronoun lover and liberal lover are both in the same AV. Dude, you have to add that guy. You guys have to be friends. All right, here we go. We're doing it. Sending it. Huge damage. W, he's all like, I sure hope is a pronoun lover who would date a liberal. Oh, dude, that's awesome. I love that, dude. So that's how you know it's a good idea for a name, Eddie. You're welcome for that name, by the way. I'm glad we brainstormed that. Okay. Travel to Gadget Zan. Alright, I'm gonna fucking hearth out of here. Probably just port myself over to org. Selling mage water to this guy before I port myself. Bam. Oh no, I'm gonna fucking layer myself. Damn it, I didn't want to do that. Okay, cool. I didn't do it. I layered my mage instead. Oh, no. No, I didn't. It just took a minute. That's annoying. Whatever. And this guy paid me 5 gold to port back, so I actually made money. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I got nuked back to the base and was like, they sent me back to DEI home base, carried the torch to Van Liberal. And some dude was like, wait, what the fuck? Yeah, dude, the thing is, Eddie, is like your name. You're gonna fuck up your name for yourself and get banned for that too. Like if you keep talking like that in battlegrounds, just like people are gonna get offended and report you again. Oh well, I mean it's just stupid. Why like, you know, it's like I get wanting to have fun, but it's just like why, I don't know, why risk it. I just like, honestly, I think you're fine, but it's just, I just don't. Yeah, I try to avoid offending fucking retards in this game because they have the power, and I want to just like play the game. So this name holds so much power. Literally, what you said. The name holds power, huh? No, that's not what I said. Literally, not what I said. Actually, it's like they're the asshole if they report it. Well, no. What I'm saying is that like all of the snowflakes hold the power to ban people in this game. If you're not a liberal snowflake, you are powerless. You are a second class. You're a second class citizen in WoW if you're not a liberal snowflake. Is what I'm saying. Maybe I am. They'll never know. Yeah. Well, that's why you have to. That's how you have to do it. Yeah. You just have to pretend to be a dumb lib snowflake. I gotta like get offended off stupid shit like they do to blend in. Yeah, there you go. That'll work. I need to get some coffee, dude. I'm gonna run downstairs and get my coffee. I've been putting it off for too long. I'm almost done with the prerequisite second guide. I'm going back here to like turn shit in, and then I think I'm done, and then I can do like the actual thing. A rogue named Federal Agent. It's pretty good. Damn it! I was just in Orgrimmar too. Fuck. I have stuff to put in the auction. But it's alright. I'm gonna go. Fuck. And I need to set my hearth to Orgrimmar. I don't need to be in Kargath anymore. It's annoying. Having my hearth in Kargath is annoying as shit now. I don't need to go there anymore. Okay. This is stupid. I'm gonna go get my coffee. Be right back. And then Eddie, we can jump in Discord if you want. I was waiting for you to say that you're gonna be in Discord. But or we can just do the chat thing. I don't know. It's up to you. Whatever. I have music on too, so that's also nice. All right, be right back. All right. I've got my toast. Um. Okay. I'm being whispered.
Yo, hurry back!
Travel to Marshall's Refuge. Okay, turn in one quest here, turn in one quest there.
McGraw, go forth.
Eating my toast. It's just crazy. It's like there's so much travel doing this thing. I should after this, I really need to do what you're doing, Eddie. Get the High Warlord set for my Paladin. Let's do it.
What can I do for you? Be good. Keep your feet on the ground.
Well, I'm apparently just traveling like all over Azeroth to turn in all my quests. But I'm almost done. I have to go. I'm accepting 3 quests in Silithus. Oh, okay, and then I have to do the 3 quests that I get, and then I think I'm done with the guide. And it wants me to do the group quests after that. I don't know if I'll be able to do the group quests. You think I'll be able to? Yeah, I guess there's people leveling. I should be able to. Get my water. Okay. So you grab you. And you. Let me go grab a quest over here. This is the home stretch, dude. The Bronzebeard encampment's got a couple quests for me. And then looting a brain. Looting a rubbing. And then the lost letter, that's it. Okay.
How are ya? Interest ya in a fight?
Look at all these boosties. Oh, we can loot the brain from these? Okay, let's do it. I also apparently need to respec because my spec is not great. Got the brain. Let's go. Oh. Okay. Slave makers don't have it either. You can boost pretty fast with marks. What do you mean boost? Like honor? Only costs 1 mark each. This is not the end, son of a bitch. Hate these hives. Yeah, for great honor. Oh, okay, so just gaining honor doing that? Yeah. Yeah, but like what marks do you need to buy the weapons? I bet you need marks, right? None, just honor? Oh, really? I thought you needed marks to buy them. Huh. The BG specific ones? Okay. There's a guy in here. Sup, guy? To go to the last room and click the crystal. Wherever the last room is. That's the crystal. I see it. Yeah, what are BG specific ones? What does that mean? So like, so none of the like high warlord sets cost marks then, right? Well, if shitting a full Grandmaster Gear Hunters, they suck. Yeah, true. True, they suck, dude. High Priestess of Cthulhu, level 62. That's wild. Level 62 is kind of crazy. Okay. Hive Zora Facilitated Brain now. Ooh, can I use my rocket boots right now? That would be clutch. Hate running through here. It's gonna be back up by the time I'm out of here. It's the cooldown's gonna be up. I won't need them anymore. Dude, fuck off. Stop dazing me and fuck off. Thank you. Apparently there's some Hive Zora bugs over here. Nope. Of course, this little piece of shit dazed me. Silithus is a horrible, horrible place. There we go, there we go, there we go. These guys will have it. There was 4 of them, though. Come on, bitch, give me one. Oh, you're fucking killing me. Yep, what a piece of shit. All day today, Alliance wait for me to get low and then come up and kill me. All fucking day long. Hasn't been, there's only been like 1 or 2 fair PvE fights, PvP fights while I've been questing, and I've won them all. I've won every single, like a fight that started with me at full health, I've won all of them. And some of them have been like 1v2s and shit. Alliance are fucking losers. Actually, it's just classic WoW, like, gankers are losers, but... I don't have any food. Hopefully, you don't have to kill too many of these bugs. I'm trying to be done. I think this is the last thing I need. Oh wait, fuck, dude. I need to go get the rubbing, fucking crystal rub or whatever on this too. Fuck me. Okay, I'll just like start running in there then. And just kind of jump down. I have Bronzebeard's letter already. In we go. Fuck, Thunder Fury is gonna pull that. Stop it. Back it. Oh, dude, I fucking knew it. It wasn't actually Thunder Fury that did it. He just pulled. We can just go all the way in. Hey, I got the brain. Nice. I gotta do the Hive Zora rubbing. This thing's the pull, this tunneler. The Bronzebeard letters on that guy too. Man. Can I just like rocket boot past a lot of these and just like not fight them? I'm putting the rocket boots on after I kill these. Oh god, there's so much shit in there. Wow. Actually, just gonna retail. If I didn't retail there, then I would have been just fucking dead. What? Never mind, I was dead. Man. This is such bullshit, dude. This quest sucks. I wonder. Hmm. Hello. I am. Yeah, we got some people. We're chilling. Yeah, it does help the WoW streams that I've got like some music on, you know, a little music, keep you know, keep the vibes good, I guess. But yeah, I guess I should watch that video, huh? Yeah. I'm a Yeah, kind of like what I was saying, right? The 9K experience for AV Quest is nice. Yeah, it's like a whole weapon, Eddie. Oh, experience. Yeah, I was thinking honor. Yeah, I agree. I agree. And what did she say? Yeah, she's like in way over her head. She shouldn't be doing any of that stuff. And and it's like, you know, I think that it's tough because you gained some popularity, you know, doing content like this. Just, you know, you can't predict it, right? Like, you can't predict gaining popularity doing, you know, any kind of content when you're just kind of spitballing, right? Like, most people just start off kind of the same way, where you're just like, you know, you're having a conversation, and maybe the conversation gets interesting, and then people actually enjoy listening to it, and you know, then before you know it, you've got you've got you know, you've got a channel, you've got a podcast or whatever, right? But it's like, I think Pearl is a prime example of someone who just like should not have a podcast, because like they don't have any like they just don't really have substance. There's like that, she doesn't bring any substance. What substance? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and it's just like, yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Well, I think there are a few things that are discussed that a majority of men, in fact, actually only a minority of men, have the you know, the misfortune of experiencing, right? Like, there's, you know, it's like the prime example is like when she talked about when her point was that men are, huh? Well, no, when she's like debating Anna Kasparian, and she said, men have to, yeah, men have to pay alimony, right? They have to like do all these things. It's like, yeah, well, actually, statistically, no, they don't. Statistically, yeah, statistically, it's actually really rare for someone in that position to be required to pay alimony. And by the way, it's very questionable, you know, what the nuances would possibly be that would put that guy in such a position that he'd be forced to pay alimony in that, you know, in that situation or whatever, right? But like, but yeah, she just doesn't. You know, it's like, it's either she doesn't know that it's like an extremely rare case because she doesn't do her research, or she does know but she doesn't care because, like you said, she just hates women. So it's like, whatever it takes to, you know, whatever it takes to stick it to women, I guess, you know. Mm-hmm. Yes. Very small percentage, yeah.
careful.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, no, I'm with you. It's like I think the jury's out. I think that I don't know. I think that Pearl's days as a creator, as like a relevant creator, are pretty limited. And I think it's true for a lot of people. I think there's going to be like a nice little shift in like prominence in the content um in the content universe, I guess, right? Like in the internet. And it's like, Don Lemon, he's out. He's probably going to go to jail, probably going to go to prison. Pearl embarrassed herself really badly at a debate with Anna Kasparian, probably not going to last much longer. Yeah, but it's like that doesn't mean that she's going to maintain popularity. It just means that she's got like a fan base, right? She's got fans.
Great to meet you. What's on your mind?
No, I don't think so. I think she lost a lot of fans at that debate. I really do. Well, there are some people that think that. No, I don't think it's. I think that you're. No, no, that's just like not how the internet works. Like it's basically like when someone crashes and burns that bad, it's not just gonna be like all of Pearl's people simping for Pearl and then all of Anna's people simping for Anna. That's just not like people are not like so like especially with content like that, people are not so divided like that. There are a lot of people that like, probably watched that thing, came up on their YouTube because it's like, oh, like I've heard Pearl say some things and I agreed with some of them. So let's see what Pearl has to say about this thing. Those people won't be watching Pearl anymore. Those people are most likely going to be done, right? And then like on the other side, it's like you've got probably some people. It's like it's a double-edged sword for Pearl, and it's like a huge win for Anna Kasparian. There's probably a lot of people that were kind of on the fence with Anna Kasparian too, that watched the debate, that maybe didn't like her before, but watched how she was performing at a debate where Pearl was just like basically doing nothing, and liked that she performed like that against Pearl, and she probably won over a few fans like Anna Kasparian. So it's like you've got your diehards for sure. It's not always black and white like that. Like you don't have like just, you know, diehards for Pearl watching that, you know, that video. Just like you don't have only diehards for Anna Kasparian watching for Anna. There's a lot of people that it reaches. A lot of people probably watched it, and the people that did watch it, if they're not just like brainless simps and they actually like saw what happened at that debate, they're all going to come to the same conclusion that we have. They're going to be like, yeah, that was absolutely awful for Pearl, and I don't think she actually knows what she's talking about, because that's exactly what it kind of proves, right? Like that whole experience with Pearl not being able to debate and prove her side or anything like that, right? It just proves that she has no fucking idea what she's talking about. She's just saying things are bad, and that, you know, things ought to not be bad. Just sounds really stupid.
Well met. Be careful.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's like you get people like those people that are super chatting, they're diehards, because it's like they're sending her money. It's like people that I'm talking about, they don't send money to these podcasts. Like they're not donating, they're not sending super chats, they're not engaging other than just watching. And it's like those are the types of people that like that are like the vast majority. It's like I would say probably, you know, this number is gonna vary you know, person to person, but like I would say on average, probably like 70% of people who watch those things don't send in a dime, and they're all funded by like a, you know, like by a generous 30% of their viewership or something like that, I would guess, right? Like it's my guess, but the disparity is huge, right? It's like the numbers are huge like that. I'm not saying those are like 100% accurate, but the numbers are huge like that. And where it's like, you know, it's the vast majority of people that just don't send a dime in. Those are also the people, like the people that don't pay to support are also the people who, like, you know, the pressure is the highest to like to give a good impression. It's like you've already won the people that are giving you money, you know? It's like you don't have to be like, you have to be good to those people. They already like what they see. It's like the people that like don't send money, kind of like, you know, casually put your stream on here and there or whatever, right? Like maybe don't watch all of them all the time. Those are the ones that you're going to be like kind of constantly working to like retain their viewership. Those people won't be tuning into Pearl anymore. And those people also might actually turn into tune into Anna Kasparian now, after the whole ordeal, right? So where the okay, yeah, sorry. And so yeah, that's like that's what I think is gonna happen. And like unfortunately, it's like, you know, I just think that like I think that Pearl is going to probably realize after something like that like it's like there's only two ways for her to go, right? It's like either she keeps doing exactly what she's been doing and her channel will crash and burn, and then she'll eventually just stop making content and she'll move on with her life, right? Or the other choice that she has is that she has to improve. She has to practice debating. She has to come up with you know, her own. She has to come up with a worldview, right? Like she doesn't even have one. Her worldview is women are bad, and it's like that's not really going to resonate with anybody. So it's like she either can do that or she can stop making content, but like she really has no choice but to do one or the other, you know? Like that's it. Yeah. Well, I haven't watched the video yet, so I'm gonna have to watch it and then we'll talk more about it. Um but mm, yeah. Well, I mean,
Hey there.
I don't know about that. I think it's actually that doesn't sound right actually. I don't think that you know, I don't think that Pearl has any idea either, but I don't think that's right. I think it's more than that. Well, it's so what was your statistic again? Say it again. It's 1% of all women? Okay, see that's not like a that is a that's like a bad measurement. It's like not a good measurement of like relevant information. So if you want relevant information, you have to look at age range and you have to look at region. So it's like the United States is good for region. But like measuring all women is just like, yeah, like of course there are zero boomers probably that are sex workers, right? So like, yeah, of course that's gonna like skew the number. But like if you want to talk about like if you want to take an actual measurement, what you have to do is you have to measure how many women in the dating pool at like you know, at like um at like a adult childbearing age or something like that, right? How many of those are sex workers? Okay. That's a high number. It's not good. Yeah. Well, so it's like so that is well, so well, it's a bad generalization to say most of them. Yeah, it's just inaccurate to say that. But like but when you talk about unable to reconnect, why? When you talk about uh like irrelevant information, this is what I'm talking about. It's like, okay, so the age range, good. Now, let's get a measurement of how many when you narrow it down to just California. So let's narrow it down to California now from that age range, whatever you said, 18 to 24. I bet that number skyrockets. Bet that number shoots, if I were to guess, I bet that number shoots to 25% or 30%. %33% is my precise guess. That's 1 in 3 women in California. That's my guess. It may be immeasurable, right? Like, we don't know, but yeah. So it's like that, but that's like that's the issue with like statistics like that, right? It's just like, okay, well, your statistic isn't going to tell me otherwise when, like, you know, when like you live in California and you're in the dating pool in California and 1 in 3 girls that you've met in your lifetime have done OnlyFans before. It's like, I don't care what your statistic says. This is my own personal experience, and that's where like I can actually back up Pearl and what she's saying a little bit, right? And a lot of the stuff she's saying. It's like, okay, yeah, maybe it is like a major minority for the whole country, right? But like narrow it down to just California, which is like, you know, people aren't going to be looking at like other states to like do long distance relationships and stuff like that. So like you have to kind of do that because people date locally, right? So then when you do that, okay, now what's the number? And like and if it's high, now we have a conversation. Okay. Mm-hmm. Eddie, you still here? Do you want this leatherworking pattern? Hold on, I'm gonna whisper it to him. Want that? Anyway, go ahead.
I have just the thing for you.
Okay.
Go in peace.
Okie dokie. There's a lot of prerequisites to this. This is crazy. Yeah, it's just like I don't like who's actually doing this. This is like fucking nuts. I don't know. Like I'm almost about to just like not do this anymore because it's just too much. It's like you have to do like every fucking dungeon. I don't want to do that. Yes.
What's up?
Okay. Okay. You said 6%? Okay.
Can I assist you? I got the best deals anywhere. For real.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Talk to me. Hurry back. Yo. Glad I
Okay.
could help.
No, 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 no. Wait. That doesn't make sense. So if it's 6% of the United States, right? If the age range is 6% United States, actually, what you would really do, what you really want to do, is actually just get the population of that age range in California, and then
Hey, how you doing?
and then once you have that, uh, then you can just do like you can just get the age range that way. Like you can just do like whatever 6% of whatever the California population is, and then you take that number
Money, friend.
and
What's up? Keep it real.
and then you would measure that number. So it's like you're basing it on information that like is garbage. It's garbage information. The only way that you can measure it is if you were to go to California and you would take a sample poll from people from California. So it's like you have to go to that age range in California. Right. So but like how you're getting to 2%, that I never disputed that. What I'm saying is that like the information is not actually relevant to the conversation because the lived experience nationwide is not 2% for people in California, right? Like it's not like the lived experience of people. Like I bet like if you go to like I'll make an example, right? If you go to like Utah, I bet there are people in Utah who have never in their life met anybody in that age range that has done sex work ever. You know what I mean? So no, I know, but like okay, yeah, go ahead. No, I know what you're saying, and I wasn't disputing any of it. I was just saying that like we don't really have the numbers to crunch if we want to know, if we want to have like a more accurate like you know like I think that Pearl is in the right areas for this. Like I think that like you know New York City, the Los Angeles area, the Miami area, like I think all of those are like great areas to take sample data for all of this stuff, right? But it's just like but yeah, if you go just by nationwide numbers, well yeah, you can make anything look insignificant by taking a nationwide poll. It's like not really a problem once you leave California, New York, and Florida. right? Or California, New York, and the Miami area, right? So outside of those areas, not really an issue. But like in those areas, there's a lot of people there, a lot of people having those experiences, actually worth talking about. Like I actually do think it is worth talking about a lot of that stuff because you know, there's got to be someone to fight the good fight against the bad liberal policy and lifestyles, right? So yeah. Anyway, I think that like that's like what kind of sucks. Like we have no way to excuse me, we have no way to really know like how bad those numbers are, because like unless we, you know, like I was saying, go to Los Angeles, like get in there, take a poll. Just don't think we have the studies to, you know, to really know anything. Mm-hmm. Eddie fucking walked away. Damn it. Well, yeah, for the like with the data that we have, I wouldn't doubt that the numbers would be high. We just don't have the measured data. Like, and I think it's like there's a reason for it too. It's like we don't have data for this because no one wants to run the data on this, because it's like it's literally like if liberals grabbed data like this off the street, it would just be a self-own, right? Like it'd be an own goal. Why would they do that? You would need people like Pearl going in the streets and taking polls, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, that's your lived experience. That's not mine. Mine's 1 in 3. Just the people that I've met in this state, 1 in 3. That's my guess. If you were to actually like get the real numbers, I think it's 1 in 3. Yeah, I know. I wish we had the numbers for it, but that would be my guess. Eddie says sounds about right. Eddie can only hear half this conversation too, because like we're on a phone call, not a Discord call. But even Eddie, even Eddie thinks it's about 1 in 3. Yeah, damn it! Now I wish the whole conversation was on stream. Damn it! I would say 1 out of 10 of those 1 of the 3s are extremists. Oh no, Eddie. Okay, you actually don't have the context. So my guess is. Yeah, well, I'm not in Discord with Eddie. I'm like the stream can just hear, but like if you get in Discord, the stream can hear that. So yeah, hang on, let me switch it over. Do you have Discord ready? We can swap to that real quick. That'll make it better because then everybody's involved in the conversation. All right. There you are. All right. I'm calling you on Discord. Okay, bye. But to catch you up, Eddie, wait, hold on.
Whoa.
Let me turn
Is
this.
it working?
Yep, it's working. Whoa.
Whoa. How the heck did I put you on speaker?
All right. There's a speakerphone option there. Yeah. So, so let me catch you up a little bit, Eddie. So, the context here is we're trying to get. We're basically talking about. Do you know who Pearl Davis is? Catch you up a little bit, Eddie. No. Okay. Well, she is a red pill YouTuber, podcaster that my mind went to Gorlock though. I don't know if she's had Gorlock the Destroyer on her show, but basically she's like a red pill YouTuber, right? And she's like really popular with like a male audience. She has like a large male audience because she's done a really good job pointing out just like unfair treatment, general unfair treatment of men, I guess, right? And she just like talks about she talks about like modern dating and stuff like that all the time, right? So no now? Okay, yeah. The redhead, yes, the redhead. So she went and debated Anna Kasparian, and she did horribly. It was like the worst debate I've ever seen in my life. It's actually like hilariously bad. And she's gonna lose a lot of fans for that. But like we were talking about one of the things that she mentioned about which is like a bad statistic, talking about like how many women are actually doing sex work. So that's what we were talking about. Like we're guessing, because what the only way that you have accurate information to what Pearl claims, huh?
Well, there is no accurate information.
No, I'm explaining to Eddie. The only way that we can get accurate information is what I'm trying to say. The only way that we can get accurate information about it is if we go and take a poll in these areas where there is like a higher percentage of men with lived experiences that are like the same men that are talking to Pearl. All the men that are talking to Pearl on her show, their areas need to be those areas need to be scanned, right? Like polls need to be done in those areas to get data in order to like actually have.
There's a terrible way to study this.
Why?
Because what if a man he's living in LA and he's met more sex workers than just than normal women?
What does it have to do with taking a poll in that area?
Because you said that you're taking polls from men who have a lived
No. That's not what I said. I didn't say take the polls from men with lived experiences. I'm saying you go to those men's areas, those men, their areas that they live in, and take the polls there. You ask the women there if they do sex work. That's how you get the accurate data. If all of their lived experiences are from those areas, they're and it's most popular to live those experiences in those areas. You go to those areas and you interview those women. And you ask them if they do sex work, and you get numbers that way. You get the numbers directly from them. That's how you do it. That's how you get the most accurate data on it. Nobody's done that. No one's ever done that. So like we just don't. We don't have like accurate information on that at all. So basically, it's just anybody's guess, and you have to guess based on like all you can do is guess based on like how many people you know with lived experiences like that, and like. Me, myself, and the people that I know combined, that data and that I'll say that anecdote, right? My guess based on my anecdote is that like I think that 33% of women in California do sex work. Of women between the 18 to 24 have done sex work.
6.5.
Huh?
Wait, no, I'm taking just had that number.
There's a very famous place called
I think-
Figueroa Street. Has a very high amount. Yeah, I mean, it's like you have to include all of them, right? Like this is all kinds of sex work, right? This is online. This is literally like physical sex work in Los Angeles, right? Like everywhere. You include all of that in that age range, and I bet that number's pretty high. Strip clubs, right? Include that. That's sex work. Just literally, the number is, it'll be shockingly high. I think if you do, if you
Sex work?
stripping,
Yeah.
yes, it is. Eddie also says yes. Thanks, Eddie.
But what if they're not? What if they're just dancing and getting money?
Well, that's what it is. See, Eddie actually said it perfectly. If I see boobies, it's sex work. Nice, Eddie. A lot of them are in their 20s for sure. Yeah.
Not nude.
I mean, it could be like it could be sex work if they're not like using your body to get money is sex work. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's like if so here's how you know. Here's like a good a good formula you can use to figure out if it's sex work or not. The good formula you use is that could you replace them in their job position with a 300-pound land whale woman?
Okay, that's not what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of like.
Well, that's a good way to
range
tell.
Of sexual services for money.
Well, yeah, but like that's the thing is that like if their whole job is to act or appear in a way that like is sexual to like or like sexually attractive to for the male gaze, I guess, right? That is sex work. Like by definition, that's sex work. Sex worker is a generalization for the whole profession. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're including everything that like is done for the sole purpose of the sexual appeal for money in exchange for money.
Time is money, friend.
Then you have specialties like escorts, strippers, etc. They all fall under an umbrella. Yeah. Eddie's right. So it's like for example, right? There are some gray areas. People talk about these being gray areas. Like, is Hooters sex work? Like if you're a waitress at Hooters, is that sex work? Well, I mean, I guess it could be. Just depends.
Yeah,
You know?
Is it sex work if they're fully? They're fully clothed.
Yeah, they are.
basically.
But it's like they're So it's like if you're talking about, I think it's like kind of a bad like I think it's even more of a gray area in modern days of Hooters because it's like, like in like
Hi, how are you?
in like in liberal modernity where like and especially liberal DEI modernity, I just really don't think that that Hooters lived up to its like previous reputation of like just finding like all of the girls with like the biggest boobs in the world and then just like hiring them only, because it's like kind of what the rep was for Hooters, right? Like a long time ago, I guess. But like I just don't know if like now, like, okay, I'll grant you this. I think I've been into a Hooters once, so like I don't and I think I was 11 with my dad or something, right? Like I don't remember much about it, but like I just don't think that I'm being attacked. Am I going to be attacked? Yeah, because I disarmed him. Damn it. Yeah, anyway. So, what was I saying? Yeah, I was basically just saying that, like, it's, I think, like old, like, decades ago Hooters could probably count more so as sex work. Maybe not like, you know, maybe not like maybe the last decade until Hooters kind of disappeared. Maybe not, you know. I don't know, right? Just what I said. I don't know. You just didn't say anything.
I mean, I don't think so.
Yeah. Yeah, but so it's like
just because it's appealing to men makes it sex work.
no. It's not just
In that
because it's
sense.
appealing. It's like is the sole purpose, right? Like you have to look at what the intent is. So it's like if the intent is specifically to be sexually appealing to men in exchange for money, that's sex work.
But is it when you're just dressing that is appealing, but you're still clothed? Sex work.
Well, but you're still like being clothed or not, I guess would be the question here, right? On whether it's relevant. So I guess your question is, right, is it like is being clothed or not actually relevant in the definition of sex work? I don't know. I think that like there are plenty of situations where women are clothed but like are still able to like sell sex appeal to men. So is that not the same thing? Didn't stand the test of time. I went to a Hooters once. Their wings were trash. Eddie.
I don't know. I don't think that would fall under the umbrella of sex work.
Well, why not? So then what does? Right. So I guess like what's
I
the
think stripping does.
yeah or like I guess like it's so that there's not actually very many gray areas here, right? Like Hooters is one of them, but they're gone. You had places like, you know, like pretty local to us, like I guess like the Tilted Kilt, right? They were like they like famously hired women to wear like short skirts to work there, right? Borderline, I guess, right? Pretty gray area. Oh well, they just went out of business like 2 or 3 years ago, something like that. Self-burn, nice Eddie. But yeah. Anyway, it's like it's it's an interesting conversation, but like yeah, we can. But if I were taking data, I would specifically not include like Hooters, for example, right? Like that, because I don't think that actually counts. I don't think what else? You know, it's like in the same way as that, like I don't think Victoria's Secret models count either. You know, even though it's like
That's
they
what I mean.
they could
like,
be
why, like that's not sex work. Like just
No.
because it would
No.
be appealing to a man, they're not doing it for.
Right. That's why it doesn't count. Right. That's why that would not count as sex work to me. But but you know, I think stripping does. I think that obviously like escorts or like right on the nose prostitution, you know, and then like all the online stuff, I think that's like a good place to start. And I think the number, if you just started with those, I think the number in California would be huge. If you went in that age range, 18 to 24, like you said, I think that number's huge. I think it would be huge. It would be shocking and repulsive for people to know that number. And I want to actually get a measurement of that. Like I want that to be done. I want that study to be done. Because I'm actually like morbidly curious about that. Because like I said, based on my own lived experience and like all of my friends and, you know, just, you know, the people in the wild, right, that like we've met over the years or whatever, my guess, and by the way, it's not just like who is currently, it's like who is or ever has, like if you ever have done it, because like because it's relevant, right? It's all relevant information. So it's like if I were to guess, either has done or still does, that number pretty fucking high. I would my guess is 1 in 3. I would guess between these two numbers, 25 to 33% is my guess. Either 1 in 3 or 1 in 4 in California. My liberal guess would
like
be
a really big number. Like,
Yeah.
Okay, I'd say like in the last 5 years, who do you know that does sex work besides Natalie?
I won't say who because I don't want to put their names out there like that. If like if someday someone were to just comb through my VODs or something like that, because I am still live, but without doxing people, I can tell you that like off the top, I can think of like 3 that I've known over the years, that I've just known in like whatever, from like being a customer at the hookah lounge or something like that, right? Like that I just like knew about it. Like I knew that they did do it.
Over maybe like the last
That I've personally known. Yeah, these are people that I've personally met. Yeah.
like 25
Over
years.
no, over the past 25 years? No.
You said that you met them at the hookah lounge.
Yeah, how long ago did you think that was?
Oh, I meant 15. Sorry. I meant 15.
It would be over the past 10 years.
Okay.
Past 25 years, we have met a lot. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess over the past 25 years, that number would be pretty huge. But I don't no. Over the past 10 years, the ones that I know, like that I know their names, I know 3. But if like over the years of like just serving customers and stuff, the people that I've interacted with, oh yeah, I mean like it's more than 3 for sure. And like much more than 3. If I were to guess, the people that I've interacted with at the hookah lounge, like probably only like 1 in like maybe 50 of them, right? But like this is here, like in our area. This is not like 100% degen Los Angeles, right? Los Angeles is going to skew that number quite a bit.
Well, I know, but I'm curious because you said in your lived experience, it's 1 in 3 people.
Well, I'm talking about I'm talking about my guess based on what I've personally seen. Not necessarily everybody I've met. That's not what I said. I said basically based on what I've seen, that would be my guess. So this is not just my own lived experience. This is like other people that I know, their lived experiences, etc. The information that I've gathered from the people that I've known over the years, men and women, this is where I come with my guess. This is how I come up with my guess. And this is all anecdotal, obviously, right? But like that's why I'm very curious about like what the data actually would be, and I would really love for someone to get that data. I would love that so much. For someone to just like go comb through California and poll all of these women and just see what the answers are, because my anywhere between 25 and 33% is my final answer. Death meets the 1/3 criteria. Oh, shit, we're fighting Bajira right now. Are you? Is Bajira alive? Is he up right now? He just clapped me. Yeah, well, of course. What do you think, you're gonna win a fight against Bajira, Eddie? You're not winning that fight. I don't have anything left to do on this guide because I have to be in a group for it, so I have to do something else now. But yeah, so this is not like maybe that makes a little bit more sense, right? But like, I'm of course not talking about all the out of all of the girls that I've personally met. That's my guess. No, it's like It's like some of them I've met personally, some of them I've had friends who have known people and stuff like that, right? Like over the years. This is just all like all of the information combined that I would land on that number.
I still don't think, like, I still stand with my claim that for Pearl to, like, generalize.
Well, no, that doesn't dispute that what you're saying at all. Like, I think that, like, the only reason I'm saying that is not to say that Pearl's based. My reason I'm saying that is that, like, that Pearl might actually be correct on like how many women, or like the number of women being high. We just don't have any way of knowing. And if she did her job correctly, what like her job description actually is, she would take to the streets and actually find these real numbers so that she could properly bring awareness to a problem. But if she goes up and she's trying to bring awareness to a problem that just doesn't exist on paper because there's no data for it, then she just looks like a fucking idiot, which is exactly what she looks like.
Well, I know, that's what I'm just
Yeah.
I'm not saying that.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. That's what I'm
agree
saying.
with her,
I'm saying you're right.
but
I think that you're taking what I'm saying as an argument, and I'm not arguing. I'm agreeing with you.
I'm not even using it in what I'm saying. I'm just saying that in the generalization that she's making, I still don't think that, like, even if there was actual data, like someone took an actual real study, I still don't think it would be that high, like, nationally, for her to, like, be making that.
Yeah, well, yeah, nationally, I don't think it's I don't think just flat out. I just don't even think it's a national problem. Like, I think it's a like a local problem. I think it could be more accurately categorized as a local problem. And like, I think that like her primary focus, if she was smart, her primary focus should be the problem areas, right? Like the greater Los Angeles area, the Bay Area, the New York City area, Miami, the Miami Fort Lauderdale area. What else? Maybe even Dallas, right? Like, I think Dallas is pretty wild like that too. It's like you can go to like specific areas like that where, like, yeah, I think the numbers would be really bad, and I think it would make a case for your content. But like Bajira and Noxic, they're both playing together. There's so many bodyguards. Yeah, people just find Bajira and just like swarm him and just protect him. Streamer privilege. For Bajira. But yeah, anyway, that's like that's what I would do if I were in her position. Is like, I would just be working on getting data. Like, you just need data for it. She has no data to back it up.
That's what I mean. She doesn't care about getting data.
Yeah.
Obviously she doesn't. But I'm just saying, it's such, like, these claims that she's making are, like, so extreme.
Mm-hmm.
For what she's standing on. Like, it just, there's nothing to stand on. She has nothing to stand on, but she's standing on it.
She's
just like,
she's just screeching. She's screeching from a mountaintop, and there's literally nothing to back it up.
but that's just what I mean. Like, it's just like a lot of these. That's just why I have like an issue. I think I've told you this before. I have an issue with people who, like, their main focus of content is this type of topic, because it just spews bullshit out to, like, the younger population of men who are between, like, honestly, I want to say between, like, 20 or 18 and, like, 35, who just think that, like, yeah, women are like this.
Well, it's like, yeah, I think what you're talking about here is that, like, there is like a high potential to grift with this type of content. It's because it's very easy to do that, because you're essentially just preying on the like misfortunes of men, right?
I think
And that's
I've
like,
met more men
Well, okay, I mean, sure, but like, that's still, that like still doesn't really, that's still like not really a dispute for whether it's true or not, right? Like, I'm sure,
I'm not saying it is.
yeah,
I'm just
but
saying that it's like an alarming amount of men that are like easily influenced by.
well, but then you have to think about like why are they so easily influenced? There's like a few reasons for this, right? The first reason is that like they're either easily influenced by the topic because they've personally been victimized by women who act that way. That's the first option. It's pretty obvious, right? The second option is that like you're getting a pendulum swing because because a lot of men have experienced just general unfairness, right? Like not necessarily like the really like niche personal experiences that like that Pearl was talking about, right? But you get men that like that just think that like things have generally been unfair for men as opposed to like in terms of treatment as opposed to women with like general treatment in the real world. And like you'll get those people too that like will watch we'll say we'll talk about like just to make an example, right? Like affirmative action, for example, or like I guess it would just be DEI or something like that, right? Like, I bet there's a lot of men out there that maybe they haven't had like like anything like traumatic happen to them, but like, generally there are a lot of things, right? There are a lot of perks, freedoms, things like that women have that men just don't. And it's like and like they all may stack up so much that like men that like are like that follow this type of content, maybe they're just fed up, right? They're just like, yeah, fuck that, like this person's preaching,
I don't know, I'm curious about these these hardships that maybe I'll narrow it down. Maybe men from like 18 to 25 that they experience that like these hardships that they experience at the cost of going up against a woman or dealing with a woman who are also unmarried.
Eddie, real quick, gnomish engineering or goblin engineering? Which one do I need to do? I think it's goblin, right? Because I think they have all the good shit. It's like they have sappers, they have rocket boots, or does it not matter? Does it not matter? Goblin for sappers. Okay, so after okay, let's see if this says. Okay, anyway, continue.
I said I'd be really curious to hear about the hardships of men between like 18 and 25 that are that they would claim is because of women, or that they deal with going against a woman who are also, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I mean, me too. I'd like to know all of that stuff too. There's just a lot of data out there that we don't have on the topic, so it's like a lot of people like, but that's like the point I was making earlier, right? It's a really easy topic to grift because, or it's like a really easy like genre to grift because there are a lot, like there's a high population of like disaffected men where like that you could just like capitalize on. And you don't really, and all you need to do is just be, just be like an echoing voice back at them to earn their, to earn their ear and to earn their viewership and then to earn their dollar, right? Like it's all you really need. It's really easy, especially especially men that have like experienced like the worst of it, right? Like the as rare as they may be, you know, they're big spenders, right? But they're going to be a big source of your income. And so I think it was just a really easy grift for Pearl. And if she doesn't want it to be a grift, if she doesn't think it is a grift and she doesn't want it to be a grift, then like all she has to do is like she has to like evolve. She has to like come up with her own worldview, and she has to start coming up with a prescription to the problem, right? And it's that simple.
She'll never do that.
Yeah,
She'll
maybe
never
not.
do that because it's just not like what is the solution? She has no solution. It's just because like telling, or not telling, because she's not telling, insinuating men, young men who aren't married, to not pursue women, to marriage. It's like a really bad issue.
Well, yeah, it's because we have a big issue with you know, like the declining birth rates and stuff like that, right? So it's like, and then also like the failure of marriage and things. So it's like, yeah, her urging men not to engage with any women, right, in the United States or something like that, or anywhere. It's like, yeah, obviously it's terrible. It's like terrible advice, and really all she does is give terrible advice when she does give advice. Like, so it's like either she doesn't give any advice or the advice she does give is terrible. I agree with you. And it's because it all comes down to kind of what I said before. It's like she doesn't have you know, she doesn't really just have like any kind of like constitution. Like she doesn't have like a moral, right? She doesn't have a moral foundation. She doesn't have and so she's not actually capable of giving good advice because she doesn't have anything to base it on. So makes sense.
Well, yeah, it's just like so bizarre. It's just so bizarre because it's like her solution, well, not her solution, it's just that like if marriage isn't incentivized for men, they'll just contribute to promiscuity, just do whatever they want, not get married, don't have children. It's like that's the same exact problem that she's screeching about.
Right.
Like,
yeah, and she just doesn't understand that like yeah, that she just right. She doesn't understand that it like perpetuates the problem. And it's because look, you know, like I just don't really think I don't think she's like very well studied on human behavior like that. I don't think she's particularly like a very smart person either. Like I don't know. I'm not really like, you know, I don't think I've listened to enough hours of Pearl to really know this. I just don't think she's very intelligent. I think I would get my Worst on Gold accessories and my AB cloak and my weapon. You're gonna do all that shit, Eddie? Yeah, do it, dude. Do it.
Well, no, she's not. But the issue is that she knows that this is going to happen. She knows that, like, you know, if men just think that they're going to be cheated on by their
go get it, Eddie.
by their wife, by their girlfriend, they should just cheat. They should just be, what is it? What is the word? They should just be in a polygamous relationship.
Right.
Polygamous relationship. She doesn't believe that marriage is better than men having more than one partner to satisfy themselves.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, just like
she doesn't believe, and I don't think she believes that that's bad either.
well, you know, it's funny because you
Men could do no wrong.
well, it's funny because it's like she claims to have grown up Catholic, but like there's nothing that she says, like literally nothing that she says that is based on any kind of moral,
Yeah, any morals from Catholicism?
Is it Right. Yeah. I just when you said something, I just couldn't hear because I was talking. When in Discord, it does this weird thing where like if you're talking, it like I can hear your voice, but I can't actually make out what you're saying. Like if like I hear you at the same time that I'm speaking. But so yeah. Anyway, sorry. What's it called? Yeah. So she claims to be Catholic or have grown up Catholic. And it's just like I just don't think, just based on that, right? I just don't think that like she's particularly very intelligent. I think that having grown up Catholic, she should easily be able to come up with you know, just come up with the what the fuck? That's not what I want. So come up with something a little bit better than it's not my job to give advice, right? 624 fucking gold for a rocket boost schematic.
To tell
Nope.
women what to do, but men, they can do whatever they want. Who is she to tell what a man could do?
Well, yeah, I think she just kind of says it
Women
for
do all
both, but
sorts of things.
yeah, I know. Yeah, it's just bad. It's just like, you know, she's not very smart, I don't think, right? Her content's not very good. It's like, you know, it sucks, but you know, it is what it is.
Like her.
Huh?
I hate people like her.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, she's just a grifter. I think I like that she went and she went on or it's either, did she go on Andrew's show or vice versa?
Andrew went on hers.
Okay, he went on her show. Yeah, so I like that he did that. I like that she had him on because yeah, I mean, I'm sure Andrew probably probably tore a new one on that one, which is
Well, they're
pretty.
friends, so
No, I know they
they're
are.
civil.
Yeah, I know they're friends, but like the thing is like you know, it doesn't matter. Like you're, you know, it's like it's not going to be direct. It's going to be more implied, and I think that's what I'm going to get when I watch that video.
Well, I just mean like it's the most civil conversation that I've ever seen him have.
Yeah.
With someone where he disagrees on
Well,
their stupid.
I suppose that's good, I guess.
But yeah, but I think it is also played into the fact that they are friends.
Eddie, you're not going to believe this. I have to go run Gnomeregon right now. To get the rocket boots recipe. I don't even know my way around Gnomeregon. You're going to have to guide me through it.
What do you need?
I don't even know how to get there. What the fuck? How do I even get to Gnomeregon? It's like up here. Is there a way to get to the zone from the Searing George? Booty Bay teleporter. I can't use the teleporters, can I? Yes. If it's 300, I can use it. There's a quest there. Okay, so I'll just fly to Booty Bay and we'll go there. We'll go from there. Yeah, this stuff is definitely, it's definitely interesting, and I you know, this isn't really the red pill content that like I really like. So Pearl is just bad at it, right? Like there's actual like decent red pill content out there. Like, Pearl's just really bad at it. And it's just like it's good like if you can, right? Like if you've got it, spreading awareness to a problem is like important, right? So
Yeah, see, it would be good if she did that, but she's doing it in she's just doing it in a wrong way.
yeah. Yep,
So
I
it
agree.
kind of defeats the whole purpose.
Yep, I agree. I agree. But sorry, I didn't mean to be on the phone with you for so long. Are you totally fucked tomorrow? Do you have to? What time do you have to wake up?
No, I just doesn't really matter how late I'm up. I just like to get a lot of sleep.
Yeah, I know.
But no, it's fine. I
Okay.
just like to, yeah, yeah. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, I just like to get enough sleep. Think 6, 7 solid hours. That's enough. That's enough for me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like I never get that much, or I feel like I never get enough sleep, but
Fuck you. You know what you did? Wait, what? What did I do? What did I do, Eddie? 6 to 7. Oh, 6, 7 hours. Yeah. Fuck you, Eddie. I didn't actually do that. You know how stupid it is to tell people my height in the past like 6 months? Yeah. The last time someone just say 8, 9. Yeah, I know. The last time someone asked me about my height or like asked me how tall I was, I think what did I say? I said, "Oh, I'm 6'7", don't say it," or something like that. I hate it. It like In and Out took the number 67 off of their like order numbers. I'm 6 and 5 plus 2 inches. That doesn't really work. That doesn't work. But Eddie, true they can't do math. Yeah, I was actually gonna see. Hold on, let me see where I'm at. There's apparently drops right now. I didn't even advertise on my stream that there were drops, but there's Twitch drops right now for WoW. And I'm at 3 out of 4 hours apparently. I don't know, you get like some fucking Murloc pet or something in retail. Some shit I don't have to care about. Okay. I'm halfway. Well, I'm not going to be live for 2 more hours tonight. But I don't know. I could probably. We're getting dumpstered. Rip. All right. Where's this goblin quest thing to use the teleporter quest? What is it? Is it chief engineer? This guy?
Talk to me.
Gnome are gone.
Hurry back.
So just talk to this guy and he does it.
What's up?
Okay.
Man, I could help.
Oh. Hey, let's go. We're in Gnome are gone. All right. I'm gonna run through this and get my thing. Stream, be right back. Hold on.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. Love you. Good night. Love you. Good night.
Okay. All right, I don't know how long this is gonna take, but I'm just gonna do this, and then that's where I'll end it. Am I inside the dungeon? Is this inside the dungeon? No. Oh. Turn around, okay. So just go down this thing? Or get a shortcut? Well, isn't it like... It would be like everybody, I guess, right? All right, now I need to get to Mechatork. I don't know how to get to him. I'm gonna jump down. Last boss, yeah. Last boss is Mechatork. No, I can't purchase items yet. I'm not 60. Oh, rip. Rip. Is this the right direction? I don't know where to go. I think I have to go this way, actually. Time to pay a Jaja. I don't think boosting works anymore. I think they killed it. I think this is the right direction. Oh, this is the crowd pummeler over there. Right? Think I went the long way. Whatever. Just go up there, kill this guy, jump down. Electrocutioner. Lag nut. Nice. I know what this does. Do I just jump down? Jump, okay. Is it this way, or? Looks like it might be this way. This is a big hallway. And it goes down. Arcane Nullifier. Yes, that way. Nice. Dark Iron dudes. Yeah. Okay. Kind of don't want to kill these guys and just kind of want to run through all the way. Maybe I can. Dropping some... Oh, they're just shitty greens that don't sell for shit either. Can I sneak by you? Nice. All right. The final chamber. Thermoplug. Easy throw dynamite. I don't want that. What the fuck? Wait, hold on. Let me see. Interesting. It was supposed to drop the rocket boots. Schematic. Hmm. I have to go to Tinker Wiz and Ratchet. Oh, I think I missed a step. I think that's why I... Fucking damn it. Here, I'm gonna ghetto hearth. Damn it. Says I need to learn goblin engineering. And I do that in Ratchet, apparently. Hey, thanks, Eddie.
What can I help you with?
Thanks for all that help.
Some.
You gotta gather shit for it? Do I? Okay, let me see. What do we need? 20 big iron bombs, 20 solid dynamite, 5 explosive sheep. Hmm. What? So expensive. Where the hell did this guy go? Is he gonna steal this guy's portal? Hmm. Well, if it's not too expensive, I'll just buy all the stuff. But let's just look at it. Hmm. Solid dynamite. Where is that at? Solid blasting powder. Hmm. Silk cloth. Okay, and then big iron bomb. That one is no point in even saving money on it. Okay, we got the big iron bombs. We've got everything. Mm. Eddie, do you need the green dragon scale leggings thing? I messaged it to you. No? Okay. Making the 20 solid dynamite. Oh. Apparently I'm making fucking 40 of them. Hmm. Damn it. Should I just board myself back? I think that'll be faster. Yeah, I'm doing it.
Strength and honor. For the Horde.
Man, doing all this is like such a chase.
Blood and thunder.
But all right. Eddie, let's hop in Discord. I'm gonna turn the stream off, and I'll chat it up with you in Discord while I'm making my dinner. But everybody else, all my lurks, appreciate it. Thank you guys. I'll catch you guys later.